What's up, Dub Nation? Rich here again. And first, you guys go to the poll because I'm curious. I'm curious to see what our audience is kind of like. And I think it'll tell us a lot, especially when I already know the results of another poll that another Warriors page has done. And I think it's a reflection of the audience that you cater to. So I'm curious about that. But anyways, if you're new to our channel, I am Rich, and I am pleased that you're here because the more you stick around here, the more people get to know your name. And that's what we are. We're just like the old Cheers sitcom where everybody knows your name. We have a wonderful group of Blue Wrench moderators who will make sure that you can comment about the team that you're rooting for with as much, I'll call it, safety as possible. Because in this day and age, with the way people can utilize social media for the wrong reasons, I'll say, they can be mean when they're thumb typing their lives away. But we don't do that here. We act like this is a normal human being place to be at, and you can act like a normal human being here. There's no egos. There's no bullying people. There's no throwing guys under the bus. Like, we're not throwing Steve Kerr under the bus. We're not throwing Mike Dunleavy under the bus. We're not pointing and laughing at people. We just don't do that. It's not what we look for in life. And with that, I really do want to play the money long J. Cole bit here. So let's play it. This is what we're about, in case you were wondering.
First, you can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn. What we say? Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
All right. Well, the first comment that I see on my screen, which is down a little bit, deck tabs. I appreciate you commenting, but trade for Levine, but with other assets, ? Go do the work. Go find out what those are. I don't see how to do it without Wiggins' contract. So I guess I like it. Okay. You guys are asking. I mean, we've tried this, haven't we? Right? How many lives have I done? Right? What? There's, it's like coming up with a new theory in physics. You're coming up with the next, you've determined A, B, and C, like those hold. I guess new theories in physics sometimes destroy the previous paradigm. So take, well, even Einstein's general theory of relativity did not necessarily refute Newton's laws. They just updated it to more other practical applications such as certain orbits in the solar system, but it didn't make like all the previous calculations within Earth. Newton's physics still work to a certain degree. So I think if I've done like 5-6 live streams where we're looking at different contracts and we've pretty much said it has to involve Wiggins, and then you come and say, oh, what if it didn't involve Wiggins? I mean, like, I feel like the last 5-6 live streams that we've done of that, did you not learn anything? I don't like, maybe word it in a different way where it's respectful of the 5 or 6 live streams that I've done. I don't know. I don't know how to describe the feeling of seeing you say, oh, I'd do it if we didn't have to give up Wiggs. Like, didn't we go through this? I mean, all right. Anyways, let's move on. All right, Dean of Positivity is at work. Did you get my text? Probably not, about Paul George. I was thinking, if you're going to go through the trouble of getting Jimmy Butler, why not make a call into Philadelphia? Of course, you'd be stuck with extra years out here. So I think that's the issue, is that you don't want to be stuck with something that you know, it isn't a sure thing out here. But that's one text I sent out to Dean today, and I don't think I would do Paul George, because I wouldn't call Philly, because they're going to be stuck with this contract out here. And I do think Jimmy is going to get a pretty stark realization that he's not going to get that same extension. However, he could basically make this an audition. So you go, okay, I'm not going to demand an extension. I'm going to prove to you that I'm worth, 50+ million. And but what I am going to do is I'm going to opt in, and then I prove to you, and then we have a gentleman's agreement. I prove it to you, then we do the extension ASAP. So as far as Jimmy Butler wanting like some gigantic contract, in other words, I think we can negotiate with him about that. That, hey, look, let's be fair here. We really don't know what your market value is, so prove it to us and prove it to the market. If we kind of like, if we trade for you, I was going to say if we rent you, but technically it wouldn't be a rental if he opts in for the 52. It'd be just kind of like, yo, Jimmy, I think you should just opt in. Just opt in, and we'll go from there. I mean, out here right now, it's looking like, 30-ish, not even 40 million. So, and then on the Zach LaVine thing, I just don't know that if you give up Wiggins, you need to get some good quality defense back. And Zach isn't known for that. Yeah. I mean, unless you're talking about trading Draymond, that's kind of an assumption that we've made that we're not doing, right? All right, we're about to tip off, so now we can get on to other stuff while the poll marinates. Same starting lineup, which I love, because I do think we need to keep with Quinten Post because of Nick Richards. I think Trace is too small for guys like that, even though he is younger. So I like that. Quinten Post about to jump with Nick Richards, newly acquired from the Suns. Here we go. Quinten Post wins the tip, something that Trace wouldn't have done. QP wins twist. Quinten Post wins tip. All right, post up, post. Over to Buddy. Gravity. Nope, back rimmed it. Nick Richards rebound. So first play was Gravity to to Hield. Back rim. Via QP. Long 2 by Booker. Good. Typical Booker move. Oh, Gary's wide open and he just blew the pass. He muffed it. He complete muffed it. Well, that's what we've come accustomed to. KD over Buddy, no good. And we go 94 feet to Wiggins. Nice touchdown pass by Buddy. Buddy Hield. Wow, Buddy. We're down 2-3. I guess the Booker shot was a 3. I did not know that. They go tic-tac-toe. Richards over a Quinten Post at the shot clock buzzer. QP doing a good job putting his hands up and not fouling him. QP up top. Fires away. Got it. Yeah. Yes, sir. QP for 3 from Wiggs. We're up. We're tied up 5-5. Post up Booker Steph. 3-point line right side. Attacks baseline. There's QP. Steph reaches in, knocks it out. And Buddy knocks it away on the pass to Nick Richards. What? And then Buddy steps on the line on the catch from Wiggs. Ah. And Booker up top. Gary. Screen Nick Richards way up top. Quinten retreats. Gary comes back. Way to retreat. KD pops free over Wiggs. Gotta be careful, Wiggs. Steph tips it to Gary. What a great tip by Steph. Very athletic. Dexterous, I'll say. Over to Quinten Post for 3. Ah, shanked it. Way off. Well, that's a nice little heat check. That's fine. All right, KD, pick and roll. Goes down against Post. Post reaches in, foul. Is that Scott Foster? We got Scott Foster today? Wow. Scott Foster. John Butler, yeah. And Musa Dogger, yeah. But I like Scott Foster. I think that's the right call. KD got fouled. All right, let's catch up on comments. I don't want to trade Wiggs. Wiggs is too valuable. I smell a W. Don't think either way. Sources say we could get someone who hasn't been talked about. Really? What sources? Well, KD missed a free throw amazingly. We're down 5-6, so he made 1 of 2. Steph brings it up on Tyus. Gets the pick and switch to KD, and QP gets the roll. Kick it to Buddy. So open. Got it. Oh, QP on the roll at the nail. We're up 8-6. KD at the nail from Booker. Good. Very tough to defend that one. You have to just give those up. A la Shea. QP doesn't even look at it. Hand off Wiggins. Stops in his tracks. Finds Gary. Gary and KD. Jump hook. Foul by KD. Late call. KD's like, come on, Scott Foster. Oh. Hello, everyone. Suns are long and tall. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't want that diva. I get it. Yeah. We've talked about it a million times. I was just curious to kind of do an updated poll, really. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. If you do a poll, then it will surprise everyone. Well, who knows? Trying to predict something you can't possibly predict. Tyus Jones down the lane. Banker, no good. Nick Richards slams it home. Outlet, Buddy. Buddy and Nick Richards. There's a mismatch somewhere. Q post goes to Gary. Gary misses a dunk. Gary missed the dunk. Gary, you don't want to be fire sailed. KD for 3, good. God, Gary leads to KD 3. That's might as well be a turnover. Oh, Gary. Buddy Hield, catch and shoot corner. Got it. QP at the nail. QP at the nail is doing things. We're down 12-13. Tie us up to Devin. Whoop, Wiggs fell down or stumbled. Shoots a 3, no good. Gary rebound, loses it. What are you doing? Oh, late call? Okay, late call. Ryan Dunn with the foul. Thank goodness. Yelling at Scott Foster, yelling at John Butler. The late call. Thank you, Gary, for not muffing that one. Fouled by Dunn. All right, Hield, QP, over to Gary. Gary and KD. KD kickball with those spider long legs. Side inbound coming up. Who's going to bring it in? We'll see once we get off the close-up of Hield and Steph. Okay, Steph's going to bring it in to Buddy. Steph back to QP, back to Steph. Over to Buddy, stuck in the corner. Bad pass. Buddy back up top to QP. Looking for Gary against KD. Missed another layup. Oh, missed another layup. Devin and Gary way out there. Devin still has a dribble. Kills it. Finds KD and Buddy. QP talks. Great job by QP, man. He's moving. Dunn, corner. No good. Wiggins blocked it. Great communication. And Buddy. QP looks at it. No, over to Wiggins. Wiggins now. Wiggins done. Wiggins pops a 3. No good. Kind of had to pop it as Steph came by with KD on him and didn't go to him. Tyus gets downhill, throws it to Richards. Richards gets it. And it's a clean block by Wiggs. Stripped it. Gary underneath, scores. Way to go, guys. I wonder who got the assist on that one. Oh, timeout. Budenholzer. It was Buddy again. Buddy with another touchdown bounce pass this time. We got timeout. Wow, our guys are playing well. 14-13. 6:08. 14-13, 6:08. Anyways, yeah, I mean, sorry I had to play mom on you guys. I was playing kind of mom there on the if there's a way we can trade for one of those, Zach, I guess, without Wiggins. I was definitely being nitpicky there. 3 for 75. I mean, I don't think Jimmy would go for 375. Lewis Page, Buddy. Book is playing and Beal off the bench, which is kind of nuts if you think about it. But you're paying $50 million for a guy coming off the bench. Arbel in the house. Come to think of it, Kimbo mentioned that he wanted 113 over 2 years from Miami. Actually, maybe Jimmy would shut up about the extension. What was my thinking? Considering he knows Phoenix would do sign and trade at 60 million. Hadn't thought about that till now. How much did he want again? 113 over 2 years. So, in other words, we could trade for him and kind of in the meeting just kind of go, well, look, we know that Phoenix would want you. They want you, 60 million. So we can sign and trade that. Something like that. Anyway, Devin Booker. Of course, we got to get a whole bunch of pieces back. Anyways, Devin. And that's a reason to do it. Devin misses and Looney in the house. So is Gui Santos. Oh, the Looney Gui combination, baby. It's here. Wiggs, one-on-one, Nick Richards. Spin. Oh, the beautiful spin. The lefty lay. Oh, it's pretty. That's pretty. Inside, Richards. Ah, reach and foul on Looney wearing the mask. Called by Musa Dagger. Man, that was an all-star move by Wiggs. Huh. He's finally doing that on the regular, my friends. That's comforting to see, man. GP focus. Focus, GP. Melania. Ooh, 25 likes. We had a good start, not great, but good. But do you feel the intensity? Can you guys feel the intensity from Loon? Or is that just me? All right, Steph, Gui, Looney screen. Steph shoots a three, rolls out. Nick Richards rebound. Poor Nurkic. Not. Oh, no, Devin just burned Moody. Oh, we got Moody toast. Oh, man. Well, it's Booker. That was the left side. Dennis Schroeder in the house. We're down by one. Gui with the crossover. Oh, Gui just crossed over Kevin Durant. Oh, my word. Oh. But KD gets a three back. Ah. KD, hate you, man. Just kidding. Love the guy. Wow. Can we just stop the game and just enjoy that one? Dennis misses a lefty lay. And Devin's going to come back. Got to make those. Might as well be a turnover. Timeout, Steve. Gui's a little upset that I'm looking at the replay that he late to the KD 3? Yep. Let me watch it one more time. In fact, I'll clip it. In fact, I'll clip the crossover. That was an excellent sequence of events to clip. Maybe a little over too anxious. A little too over anxious, I mean. Yep. There's no reason to help that. Actually, let's watch Dennis's lefty lay. Okay. Okay. Screenshot. Airdrop that over. Oh man, I got a million videos I got to get rid of here. Clear up some space. This is nuts. Yeah, kind of have no choice on those. Okay, trash. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Let's go ahead and airdrop. Share. Airdrop. All of those I can delete. I guess we'll have to look at it next time out. It's going slow. Done. Delete all those. Trash. Okay, it's not bad. Let's quickly look at this. Boom. Share screen. Where are we at? Analyzing Gui's crossover plus lost KD though. Put that here. Let's see. Gui help too much. And how much time we got left? 4:16. Uh, 21:22. And we'll come back to this next time. All right. Gui at the nail over to Moody for three. Catch and shoot over Grayson Allen. Oh, they got Grayson Allen back. Yeah, Moody. ATO. Now we're down 21-22. Grayson misses a 2. Oh, it's off of either Gui or Looney. I didn't see. So 19-22 was the timeout score. No, 18-22 because Moses hit a 3. Anyway, Devin Booker comes out. Is that Royce O'Neal in? Bradley Beal in? Oh, Nick Richards wide open. They missed him, and Beal threw it right to Dennis. Okay. Moody attacks Grayson. Has a Wiggins spin, but has to kick it out to Dennis and Pods. Pods going to take Grayson. He's going to take Grayson. He's posting him up. Grayson's like, nah, you can't get by me. All right. That was funny. And Dennis throws up a 3. It's horrible. Oh, man. What just happened? Upstairs, Royce O'Neal 3. Everybody playing for their lives here in terms of fire sale, as Draymond and Gary said it. I guess Phoenix isn't going to be doing no fire sales because they can't make any trades other than second apron style. Gui gets the pass from Pods. Lefty blocked by Nick Richards. Whew. Well, we got to score next time down. It's been a while. Nick Richards attacks Gui. Gui steals it. Sneaky Gui. Sneak Gui. That's his new nickname. Sneak Gui. Moody for 3. Got it. Oh, he's locked in. Dead eye. He's dead eye tonight. Oh, yeah, Gui. KD gets to a spot. Fadeaway, no good. We're up. Now we're still down by 1. Dennis left wide open by Beal. Finally hits. Thank you for that, Beal. We are now up 27-25. 2 minutes. Grayson. Over to Nick Richards. Want to post up KD, but Looney's right there. So Grayson will pop a 3. Got it. Darn. Over Gui. Can get there quick enough. Wiggins set to check in. Probably take Gui out. BP shoots a 3. Over Beal. No good. KD long rebound. I mean, long-armed rebound right under the hoop. KD and Dennis. Oh, that's strange. Dennis grabs KD and they have some words. And KD's a gamer. I mean, Dennis is a gamer. He smiles. And they're yapping. I love it. Yeah, Dennis. Yeah, Dennis. Yap. Keep yapping. You need some energy like that. All right. Royce O'Neal, Brandon, over to Grayson. Turn and shoot 3. In and out. Brandon rebound. Outlet Dennis. Right side Grayson. Moody waiting for it. Dennis will just take Grayson. Causes people to suck in, but Looney's too slow to cut. Moody will just shoot a 3. No good. Heat check. Not the best looking shot there. We're still down by 1. And it's a foul? Double foul? What the heck was that? Double foul on KD and Dennis? Oops. Plumlee's going to get an alley-oop dunk. Double personal foul. Yep. Grayson, Wiggins, yeah, attacks. Wiggins bites, and Grayson goes in and alley-oop to Plumlee. Well, you have to go out on Grayson because he made one. Looney gets the pass inside from Wiggs, but too many people converge. He goes back out to Dennis. No good. Plumlee rebound. Uh-oh. Outlet KD. 3 on 2. Beal picked up by BP. Great defense. Transition. Beal gets the back door, though. And Wiggins gets a steal. You got to credit Brandon. And Moody finds Brandon. Hand off to Dennis. Wiggs, left side. Back up top, Dennis. 8 on the shot clock. 21 overall. BP attacks. KD stays in front. He's in trouble. He loses it completely. Faces on the ground. He's gonna get flamed on Twitter for that. 5 on 4. Maybe can't take a foul. We got 4 fouls. They just hold it. So Brandon gets back. Beal turns the corner. Looney helps. And Looney disrupts. Looney disrupt everything. Great job, Loon. So a spirited first quarter, and yet we're still down. 30-27. It's like people are playing for their tradable lives. I don't know if it's just me. I'm the GOAT. Ah, thanks. I'll take it. I have no idea if you actually do mean me or not, but I'll take it. How many likes we got? 32 likes. Hey, that's not bad. 32 likes, 41 concurrents. Can we get 9 more likes? I'm the GOAT, bro. Bruce in the house. Let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, screenshot. Yeah, did that actually. 7:39 p.m. All right, let's take a look at that last play, right? Now we are analyzing that one, which was this one. Okay, good sequence here for Gui. Watch this, man. Oh, he's going to cross over. Look at this. Bye-bye. Ah, you love it. Okay. But they come down. And then KD passes it. Devin Booker with Looney there. What are you doing, Gui? Here comes Gui to help massively. He helps way too much. It just doesn't make any sense. And they kick it out to KD for 3. And Gui goes, my bad, my bad. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Then Dennis comes down and attacks. Way to get downhill. You got to make the layup, though, because then it's a fast break the other way. Devin Booker layup, timeout, Steve. Yeah. Dennis a little too small to do the dump off to Looney. What you would prefer is if Gui could just stay there, but, you know, I mean, hindsight is 20/20, but maybe Gui stay here, but he's a rebounder, so that's what he does. I don't know. You can second guess Gui on that one or not. Probably not. Modi. Pods. Yep. Steph hasn't gotten hot yet. Yeah. Dennis and KD. He was with the Nets. Go inside. Stop shooting tough threes. We talked about that. You're supposed to have Bloomer. Can't be having those. I demand more of you than those, you know, basic hot takes. No, you got to know better than that. All right, Gary hounds Devin. Over to Beal, over to Plumlee, over to Beal. Beal tries to split the 2. Brandon breaches in. They're going to count that. Oh, my goodness. John Butler, you suck. They're going to give him the N1. It was way before that. He took an extra step. Oh, man, I don't understand the rule book. I just don't understand it. Can Steph get one of those? Watch. Steph's not going to get any of those. Steph and Booker, by the way. Quinten Post late to the screen, but gets the pop pass back from Steph, and it's good for 3 again. Plumlee throws it right to Gary, and he can't make the catch again. It's out of bounds on Gary. Come on, Gary. You want to be fire sale, man? What's up with that? Oh, well. I guess the average defender doesn't even get a hand on it. I don't know. Booker on Wiggs up top. Interference by O'Neal. So it's a switch to BP. Devin gets to a spot. Fadeaway 2. No good. Gary rebound. Over to BP. Over to Quinten. Back to BP. Quinten's there to pick. Nope, goes away from it. Back to QP. He's open. He's not looking at it. He'll go to the hoop. And he will not score and tip it in. Oh, no, he missed it. Oh, Musa gives it to the other team. Oh, nice move, though. Oh, that's too bad. That would have been just, he'll make those, though, just for him to get those attempts. Devin and Steph up top. Screen Plumlee. Downhill on Quinten. Too late. Scored. Yeah, you could see that coming. Oh, well. We push the ball, and Wiggins can't hit it. Gary comes in to fly in for a reverse putback, but it's no good. I mean, it's after the whistle. 30-34. Made the first free throw. We got a lot of neither Jimmy Butler nor Levine. Yeah. I love the fact that Wiggs missed one. I love the fact that we have honestly a higher IQ audience doing some of this stuff. A higher loyalty audience that loves the process. Give and go. Bradley Beal, good. Who got beat there? Was it Quinten? Wiggs gets to the nail. Plumlee attacks. Beautiful. Beautiful drop shot. Wow. Just a drop shot. And they hit another two. And reach in by Beal knocks it out of bounds. Our ball. So anyways, the shot before that was Booker over BP. But a lot of dribbling for Booker to get there, so a lot of usage rates there. Gary for three, wide open. Left a crack on the window, but QP's there. Outlet to BP. BP drives. Kick it back out. Gary finds Steph. Back to Gary. Wide open three. Gives it. Does not shoot it. Blocked. He got blocked at the rim. Just can't finish those. Beal for three. Gary's costing us. Oh, man. Beal three to answer. Another 5-point play. Take away the 5-point plays. A bunch of encouragement for Gary, but 41-33. Timeout. That was Beal making us pay. Gary. Gary. You can't do this, Gary. You become tradable the more smoke layups you have. Oh, man. Bob Meyer said, oh, boy. Let's get 9 more likes. You wouldn't do too much trash talking. I mean, Dennis can't help it. Was that more embarrassment for Pods? I mean, it's embarrassing, period, even if he was hurt. If you got a broken nose, it'd be embarrassing. It's just sometimes that's how what happens. He's got to figure out how not to look bad. Honestly, he's got to have a little bit more grace out there. Honestly, it's a skill. It's a skill. It's funny. I mean, I'm talking about it like I'm kicking him when he's down, but no, not really. Like it really is a skill, in my opinion, to move with grace out there. You can't just be rumble tumble every single time, you know. You know who moves with grace or used to move with grace? Michael Jordan. All you got to do is actually watch him and then emulate him, and then you'll move with grace. It's contagious. If you put your mind to it, you can move around with grace. I would, if I were him, I would probably go look at some Manu Ginobili tape, and all you do is you just watch the tape. That's your training session. There's no need to do anything else but do that and then go scrimmage. That's what I would do. They need to hire me as a psychologist, basketball psychologist without a psych degree. Just the School of Hard Knocks psychologist you just go watch tape and then you apply what you see, what you emulate. Now, I'm not saying Manu was that graceful, but you know, maybe he was. All right, Steph up top. Kyle's in the game. Buddy gets a pass. He's on Grayson and inside the QP. Over to Steph. 3-ball, no good. Buddy Hield, bad screen. Let me watch the replay. I don't know about that. Wow, that's a bit of a ghost foul by Scott Foster. Interesting. And Bradley Beal's going to go down the lane and do a push shot. It's good. Was that against Buddy? Got inside the QP, but he got blocked by the rim. Oh, man. Down by 10. Devin Booker. Kick it. Grayson Allen, corner 3. Good. We're now down 13, 33-46 with Katie on the bench. Let me look one more time at the bad screen. Well, he's called for a moving screen because he didn't hold his position long enough. I think that's the right call. You can't set a screen and be moving like that and pivot away like that. I actually agree with the call. And then the next play, Kyle just got beat. And then the next play, got blocked by the rim, it looks like. It's just a weak take by a QP. I can't tell if Plumlee blocked it or not. 33-46, yep. With 8:14 to go. Yikes, torn tendon. Achilles, torn Achilles, DeJounte Murray. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. As if things couldn't get worse for New Orleans. Post should block some shots. Easy now. Golly. There's a lot. Be careful. Yep. Hard to dunk it against Plumlee. All right, Kyle sets a pick for Wiggins up top. Devin on the retreat. Wiggins Euro throws it up. Oh, it's a bad throw up, and he thought he got fouled. It's 5-on-4 the other way. Royce for 3. No good. Good job, buddy, to do what he can to stop that one. It's a fast-paced game. Steph gets in the lane, gets hit on the head. Made it. He's smarting from that, but he'll recover. And they find Plumlee and one down low against Moody and Buddy. What happened on that one? Yeah, that's a well-executed pick and roll by Phoenix. What can I say? Anyways, missed the free throw, so that's good. Steph weaving away, gets down the lane, and Plumlee blocks it. Foster's going to give us the ball, although to me it did look like it went off of Steph, but maybe a foul could have been called. I'm not sure. Did he get hit on the head, maybe? They're going to challenge this, maybe? Yeah, they're challenging this, and I don't think we'll win it, because if they're going to challenge that. Steph down lane. Blocked by Plumlee. Challenge. We're not going to win this challenge, I don't think. 48-35. Q2, 7:15. Okay. Yeah, I like the non-judgmental comments. We have 58 votes and 38 likes. Come on. Man. All right. Plumlee up top. Handoff Beal. Moody and Chase. Kyle knocks it away. He's going to get a steal. Our ball. Budenholzer pointed the wrong way. Yeah, Kyle. That is a huge turnover or steal by Kyle. Handoff. Kyle to Steph. Steph finds Moody baseline. Smokes a layup. Kyle rebound. Out of bounds O'Neal. What a rebound by Kyle. Man, Mo smokes a layup. How many smoke layups are we going to have? Wiggins looking to inbound. Finds Steph. Booker all over him. Kyle's there to set a pick. Reach in on Booker. Foul called by John Butler. Kyle to inbound. When they're holding Steph, Devin is. So Kyle goes to Buddy, goes to Kyle. Handoff. Wiggs for 3. Line drive, good. From 3. Cuts it to 10. Up. Booker open for 3. Shanked it. We got lucky. Buddy tracks it down. Oh, thank goodness. I thought he was going to like mishandle it. Kyle fakes a handoff. Fakes 2 handoffs. Goes at Plumlee. Pulls up. Ooh. Kyle Anderson. Down by 8. They swing it around 2 times. Beal attack baseline. Kick it back out to wide open Booker. He has all day and hits it. Man, how is that happening? But we come right back with the bucket. Down by 9. Steph touchdown pass to Buddy. All right corner. Moody anticipates and steals it. Bad pass. Beal. Find Buddy for 3. In transition, he hits one. Finally. Timeout, Budenholzer. Bud. Man, this NBA game goes back and forth, I tell you. (45-51). We are down, but not out. Way to not give up and keep going, Warriors. This game is flying by. I mean, 5:21 left, and we've literally played only an hour of elapsed time. Yeah, and defense is tough without Draymond. I don't know that I'd include JK in that just yet, but the fact that Draymond is one of the guys you're missing. Kimbo, love it. Kimbo says Bob Myers' running monologue is annoying. Oh, that's funny. Need more Gui. Yeah, I mean, as long as he I mean, that's very needy, first of all. You know how I like to say that. Well, Tyus Jones, reverse layup. Nice little English there. As we come back, Booker initiated with the pick and roll. Guess who he beat? He beat Moody again. Moody's point of attack. Wow, so suspect. Wiggins for 3. Shanked it. Booker's going to fire a 3. No good. Kind of a hero shot. Wiggins pulls it down, brings it up. He's got Grayson Allen to beat. Euro step over to Kyle. Kyle dunk. We're really pushing the pace here. Grayson Allen attacks left side, finds Booker. Booker with an athletic and 1. Doing what Booker does. Yeah, Wiggins got the foul. How did he lose him? Benefit of having the laptop on is you can watch the whole play from the beginning. Yep, Wiggs just fell asleep. But what are you going to do? That's one of your best defenders falling asleep for a split second. 47-56. Kyle Anderson over to Dennis, left side, post up Wiggs. Grayson doubles, or he shows 1.5 over to Moody. Moody's wide open. He'll pop a 3. Missed it. Buddy tries to tap it, and Dennis gambled, and Grayson Allen's going to get a dunk. What a nice pass by Booker. Kyle over to Buddy, keeping the pace. Inside Kyle. Tells Buddy to clear. Oh, and he gets the pass. Oh, Kyle's pass too hard. Turnover. Grayson Allen's going to shoot a 3. Hits it. Probably need a timeout. We're now down by 14, just like that. No Steph. Kyle post up KD. Find Buddy. Buddy's stuck. He's doubled. Nope. Grayson goes away smartly. Back out to Kyle. Back out to Wiggs. 8 shot clock. Wiggs trying to work on Royce. Step back. Long 2. No good. KD rebound. Told you should have called timeout, but nope. 2:56 to go. Over to KD. Catch and shoot 3. Missed it. Got lucky. Make or miss league. Moody brings it up. KD says stop ball, but ends up Royce Neal comes over late and fouls Moody. That'll be 3 team fouls only. What a beautiful pass by Devin Booker. They're showing the replay of the pass that became an alley-oop. Grayson Allen, man, he's plays a lot better than he looks out there, you know. Produces. Looney inside post against KD. Steps in there. Steps on the line. Oh, man. Wow. How many turnovers? 6 turnovers. Blowing through my quota of 9 per game. Moody pushes KD trying to get to a spot. It's going to be a 14 foul. Moody talks a little bit with KD, believe it or not. Inbound to Tyus. Grayson pops out. Grayson, Buddy, trying to post up KD. Cross court to Beal. Dennis stays in front. Beal and Royce, pick and roll. Beal and Loon now on the switch. Beal shiftiness, fade away, buzzer, no good. 2:16 to go. Buddy brings it up. Left side Moody. Back to Buddy. KD falls down. Buddy takes advantage. Scoop it. Oh, he got scoopage. Wow. Lefty scoop. Buddy playing to stay on the Warriors. Not just kidding. We're down by 12, though. Grayson Allen comes around the curl. Buddy has to pass him off to somebody else and catch and shoot Tyus brick. Dennis brings it up to Buddy. Post up Moody. Nope. Moody goes away. Back out to Dennis. Dennis left side. Can't get Steph open, so it goes to Looney. Now gets to Steph. Catch and shoot 3. No good. Breck actually missed it by a lot. Grayson pulled it down over to KD. Pop and shoot at 3 over Looney. No good. 1:23 to go. I thought that was like, what is that? A catch or a 2-for-1? No. Buddy for 3. Nope. Crack on the window. Oh, went to Steph. He fades away from 2. No good. Grayson Allen may have pulled Looney down. Good deflection by Buddy. Find KD. And Dennis fouls him on the attack. 1:03 to go. Finally a dead ball. Down by 12. Possibly 14. Schroeder brings it up. Dennis attacks, scores, right hand. Germany Dennis got the step. That was a critical bucket to beat his man because there's 45 seconds left. We're down by 11. That means KD missed one. Booker, fadeaway over two-pointer at the nail, no good, over Buddy. Dennis brings it up, 27 seconds, 20 on the clock. So we'll just find a good shot for Steph. 15 shot clock, 6-second differential. Buddy's going to cross over KD. Oh, my goodness. Then threw it away, trying to get to Steph. So all of that for nothing. Dang. And KD with 3, 2, 1, over Buddy. Slipped out of his hands. So we escape an extra 2 points on that one. We're down by 11. Halftime. That was a very, very, very fast-paced halftime. I think we have to come to the consensus of let's just let Mike Dunleavy do his job. And honestly, I'm just cool with whatever because like we all understand at this point how difficult it is. I mean, I went through the entire list of salaries on BK Ref, wherever that is. You know, you can go here, you can find salaries or contracts actually. Right, and then you can just who's even available, you know. So you just go down the list and look at what's available out there, and it's tough. You know, top 25 players or top 30, let's just call it top 30 players, aren't usually available to be pried free. Just like actually Bob Myers said in the pregame at ESPN. Or no, he went on the air with 95.7. So yeah, whatever happens on that. I mean, we got at the end of the day, we still got to root for our team. So yeah, as far as tonight, it's really tough when Phoenix has no problem pushing the ball, and they are finding the right spots. Beal's coming off the bench and doing a lot of good things, and like you know, guys like Andrew Wiggins have to match that. He's 4 for 8, but 10 points, which is pretty good, but it's not, you know, Devin Booker level, right? Obviously, it's not quite Kevin Durant level. And so that kind of focus that they have, plus having Grayson off the bench, you know, just the collection there right now is more talented than our collection. Nothing to be ashamed of. We got 2 guys that could tip the scales, except they're injured, Draymond and Jonathan. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So we have to overachieve again. Guys like Guy have to overachieve. Made a few mistakes. Guys like Gary Payton have to overachieve. Made a couple of mistakes. You have to overachieve without any mistakes. Not quite happening. And it is what it is. Guys like Gui QP GP all have to, I mean, maybe like against OKC, like QP wasn't happening. And so, you know, maybe 2 out of those 3 guys got to like not make any mistakes. Forgot about Mo. Mo making some mistakes on defense, just getting beat. So it's tough. Yep, defense is tough without Draymond for sure. Anyways, Dubs Johnson's in the house. This is so sloppy. Yeah, I mean, again, it's sloppy because the talent level of this roster is not that high. It just isn't. But especially not compared to this. And I know OKC has a talented roster as well, but like, so our guys have to play mistake free. And Buddy's got 3 turnovers along with a couple good passes, but 7 turnovers. We had 13 turnovers overall last game, so it's tough. It's really tough. Oh, nice. Yeah. Who was playing that, by the way? Chase Center was? Um, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Hield needs 7 more points. Coach Dubs is using third person. Yeah, Steph is cold. 1 for 5, 0 for 2. He's gotta take more shots. But you get the first half to kind of read the room, read how your guys are playing, and we'll see. We'll see. Give it another quarter. Buddy leading the Warriors with 13. Nuts. That's nuts. I think we got to reset the intention. Let's see. Should we play this? Yeah, we should play this. We got to reset the intention, guys. I'm reading comment after comment of just
surgeon
complaining.
Who'd done over 1,000 brain surgeries and studied the brain. And he's also a PhD in neuroscience. So he studies the mind and thoughts, and he was a brain surgeon. And I said, what's the number one skill you feel like human beings should learn to master? And his answer was beautiful. He said emotional regulation. I was like, I 100% agree. Because if we don't have the power to regulate our feelings around a situation, an environment, something that happens, an event, then that event has power over us as opposed to us over that moment. And if it has power over us to where we react so strongly, we need to ask ourselves, why am I so triggered? Where is that wound? That's a wound somewhere. Where is that wound? And how can I start the healing journey? I'm not saying that things are going to happen in life and you're never going to feel something, but just not react and be overwhelmed emotionally to where it takes you away from love and takes you away from your mission.
So you guys just, if you need to complain, just abstain. Just don't type. Why is there this requirement that you thumb type, some negative thought that comes to your brain? Believe it or not, I'm actually giving you life skills. Believe it or not. You think all we're doing here is a basketball game. You form the habit here during a basketball game, or actually the habit was probably formed elsewhere, but me calling you out on this stuff during a basketball game, that's going to help you. So you can either thank me 20 years from now, thank me 10 years from now, 5 years from now, 2 years from now, 2 months, 2 weeks, 2 days, 2 hours. It's up to you. You're going to get there. You will. Every human being eventually gets there. They realize, why am I complaining so much? This life is a gift. So are you going to learn that on the last day of your life, the moment before you pass away? Because everybody does. Or are you going to figure that out sooner than later? I would hope that you figure that out, like on the scale of minutes. Figure that out. Life will be so much better. That's why I'm not bothered being down to Phoenix by 11 at halftime. I'm just never bothered by that. Now Gary might go in there and do something crazy, and you kind of go, "Oh, Gary," But then you got to get over that real quick. Whatever happens, happens. If they get traded, they get traded. Whatever. It's a tough business. At the end of the day, it's still gladiator. It's still hyper competitive. Out there on the court, they're all fighting for their basketball lives. So I get that, but we're not them. We can enjoy the game for the game itself, and accept reality. To me, the reality is, honestly, from what I've seen, these guys, we are just not as talented as these guys. That's okay. To beat a team that's technically on paper more talented than us, got to overachieve, got to execute, got to make the right decisions, not turn the ball over. The fact that we're not doing that, we're not as talented. So, it's like my old time, pickup game back in the day, and you look at the 5 that you're stuck with, and you're just like, okay, we're probably not winning this run. I'm going to give it my all, but if we lose, we lose. I mean, and then after, 4 straight runs with like lower quality guys, you just kind of go, all right, at least that was a good workout. I mean, you tried. Yeah, you're going into this just with not as much talent, but you never know. You never know. Maybe we will overachieve. Maybe Quinten Post will hit a bunch of threes. Who knows? They work it around. 11:46, 11:45, 11:44. Phoenix Suns with ball. Pick and roll. Tyus Nick. Kick it out. Ryan Dunn finds Nick again. We got us on our heels and dunk over QP. Ouch. So good ball movement by Budenholzer. We're down 13. Wiggins holding it. Finally, Steph's inverted screen gets the catch. 4, 3, baseline, fadeaway, 2 ball, in and out and in. Needed that one. Need something to fall. That's like an unsung play there because it was so critical for it to give us some life. One dude at the courtside seats. Crazy. Devin takes Steph. Finds Nick. Quinten bites. Dunk. Quinten is Nick Richards is too athletic for him. So that's an ongoing problem. But he's a rookie. Steph, 2 ball, got it. And it'll be Devin. Pops a 3 over Gary. Got it. A lot of fast pace. Phoenix doing the same thing. Just get the ball in. Steph, crossover on Devin. Scoop, no good. Nick Richards rebound. And this time it'll be Dunn. Turning the corner on Steph. Tough shot, no good. Ball bounces off of Quinten and Steph. Phoenix ball, 14 on the clock. It's funny because I think half of the concurrents left at halftime because they saw me tell them, you got to enjoy the process. No, I want to complain. I'm logging off. Good. Bye-bye. Hope the Blue Wrenches are helping me out while I do the play-by-play. Quinten Post stays in front of Devin Booker and causes a turnover. Wow. Good development footage right there. That's an unsung play. Hield over to Steph. Screen QP. Splits it. He's in the lane and he throws it away. I don't know if he's mad at Gary or what, but wow. That's another turnover. What do we got? 10 already. Gary steals it from Booker. Oh, Foster's going to call a foul on Gary. Inbound to Tyus. Here comes the screen. Steph's ready for it. Quinten's ready for it. Quinten goes back. Cross court. Ryan Dunn. 5 on the clock. Attacks Buddy. Too tall. Scored. Go to Gary real quick. Swatted by Nick Richards. Smoked another layup. Man. Smoked a lot of layups tonight. KD drives. Throws it away to Gary. What an outlet to Steph. Steph fakes a 3. Gets to the nail. Over to Wiggins. Smokes a layup. Oh, man. That's a lot of smoke layups, guys. Ryan Dunn, reverse layup, good. I think you got to call timeout. We do. Doesn't look good. Down by 18. GQ3832. It's 4 a.m. in the Netherlands. That's pretty neat. Whining pandemic over COVID pandemic. That's funny. Got to try and find some fun out of this, guys. Some kind of fun. By the way, we got to get Bruce back on the live at some point. We should vote on when to get him back on the live. I had some business discussions today with All-Star Weekend type people. So that's getting a little exciting. So that's kind of cool. And it'll give us, a week break from, by the way, we have a lot of games leading up to All-Star break. It's nuts. But afterwards, we have a long break after. So it'll give us like almost a week and a half of just getting away from the game. So maybe we should make a trade just to calm everybody down. Wow, there's all these long lines at Chase Center. I wouldn't want that. I want Intuit Dome, no lines. Bring the food to you. Steph pulls up from 3, short over Tyus. Rebound. Nick Richards, he's everywhere. Nick Richards, he's killing us. But we don't have a guy to match up. Usually it's Trace. Looney's in, by the way. Tyus to Nick. Looney's there. Kick it back out. Gui's on KD. KD down the lane. Looney knocks it away. And it's out on KD. Loon dog. And BP and Steph converging. That's an unsung play. Wiggins downhill. Stop at the nail. Fake out, Nick. Missed it. Tipped it. No good. Tipped it. Good. Way to stick to it, Wiggs. We're down by 16, though. Booker working on pods. Oh, got by him. Too talented. Too big. Pods finds Gui. Corner. Attacks. Into the paint. Triple teamed. Over to Steph. Tyus. Kicks it to Gui. Gui kicks it to nobody, but Scott bails him out. Foster bails him out. It's a foul inside. Good job, Gui. Just stay good on defense, Gui, and you will play. I have a feeling we're going to need him tonight because Moody cannot stay in front of anybody. So we're relying on Gui. Sure wish we had JK for that, but anyways. Looney looking, can't find nobody. Gui's asking Steph what to do next, but Wiggins takes control and one down the lane. Man, we were really getting a lot of aggressive Wiggs. Rip through layup and one. Nick Richards with one foul. Wow. He's fitting in perfectly. Nick Richards with Phoenix. Oh, he's making a huge difference, even though that's a foul on him. Got to make free throws, especially tonight. Bradley Beal in the game. And Ryan Dunn getting a lot of coaching. I put him on the all-rookie team. You know, this slate of rookies this year is not that great. Anyways, like, who's the runaway rookie of the year? There is none. Tyus and Steph. Turns the corner, gets it to Nick. Looney has to foul him. Nick Richards wants a shooting foul. It's hilarious. What is his free throw percentage? Curious stats. Like, will you make the free throws if you're asking for them? 63%. No, 70%. Actually, it's pretty good. I'll give him that. All right, we're back to action. Beal loses the ball, gets back. Over to Devin. He's downhill. Bye-bye, BP. Scoopage good. Over Looney. No one can stay in front of Booker. He's smiling. Ball trickles away, so they get to face a set. They get to set their defense against us. And Brandon was top blocking them too. Well, Steph gets in the lane, kick it out to BP. He goes baseline, spins on Devin. And he grabbed him. He tried to hold him off, and it's an offensive foul. Scott Foster calls it on BP. Trying to do too much. No more of that. Man, that's another turnover. That is 12 turnovers. Wow. Not good. Booker pods. Nick Richards screen. Left side. Booker straddles the three-point line and shoots an all-star three. No good. Wiggins rebound. Over to Steph. Steph fires from three. Short, way off. Wow. Tyus left side. It's a foul on Steph. Reaches in. Not a good one. 2 fouls to 3, or, yep, 2 fouls becomes 3 team fouls. Down by 17. It's almost like if we make a trade, it's because Draymond and JK are injured. Tyus, pick and roll to Nick. Nick scores over Looney. 1-and-1. Steph, pick and roll Wiggs. Pop Wiggs, 3-ball Wiggs, no good. Nick Richards rebound. Yeah. So it's going to be tough. Now that JK is not going to come back until... Oh, BP got a steal on the Devin pass. He goes 94 feet. He scores. Could have been an and one. They didn't call it. 62-79. 518, 517, 516. Tyus, kick it out to Kevin. Uh-oh. Back rimmed it. BP rebound. Go. Nick Richards did a yeoman's job. Oh, BP's going to pop a 3. No good. What a rebound by Richards over Gui. KD and Looney. Crossover. Foul on Looney. Had to stop the break. 4 team fouls, though, and that's 3 personals on Looney. I think if JK was going to get back by the trade deadline, maybe we don't do anything. But the fact that he's out for longer than that, yikes! I don't know. Got some tough games coming up. Got LA again. It's like good team, really good team, bad team, really good team, bad team. Nick Richards alley-oop from KD. We just don't have anybody to stop that. Looney's not athletic enough. Wiggins pop a three, no good. Wiggins doing whatever he can, but it's just not going in. He's 1 for 5 on three, 6-17 overall. Beal, top of the break. Got it. You got to call timeout. I don't know if we will, though. Doesn't look like it. We are down 62-84, 22-point deficit. Wiggs against Kevin. Kevin blocks it. Looney steals the rebound. Triple fakes KD into a foul and one. Looney saves the day. That could be the unsung play of the game if we somehow come back. How many fouls on KD? 3? No, 2. Only 2 fouls. It is now, what, 64-84. Can we make a free throw? What's our free throws for tonight? Not too good. It looks like 3 for 6. Ugh. Is this one of the 6? Yep. 0 for 1. So he'll miss that one. Ugh. Brandon on Devin Booker. Nick Richards pick and roll. They'll run that all day. They'll run 67 pick and rolls, you know. Devin and Dennis. Dennis got the switch. A little bit too much physicality, but of course, Devin sold the call, gets the call. And he goes up to the ref and goes, that's a foul? And we're in the penalty because the last one was the 4th. Well, yeah, it's a foul, honestly, but it's not a foul you call in the NBA Finals, but it is a foul when you call that in a regular season game. And Devin makes... No, he missed the second one. Moody with the rebound. Over to Dennis. Looney says, let me set a pick for you. Dennis backs up, finds Moody. Moody jab step. Post up Looney. Looney, Nick Richards. Out to Dennis from the Moody screen. Dennis pushed it a little bit. Looney pushed away Nick Richards a little bit. Gets a reload for Dennis. No good. Looney taps it away again. Looney doing stuff, and Nick Richards falls onto Dennis. Looney with an incredible tap. That's a huge one because that's Nick's, what, second? No, second. I thought it was his third. He has 14 points, 12 rebounds already. Sheesh. But we will be in the bonus next foul. So that's the good news. 3:17 to go. Dennis will set the table. Looking for Moody. Nope. Looney pops out. Back to Dennis. Looking for Moody up top. Got him. And he takes Beal to the rack and gets a foul on Plumlee. Good play. Pretty standard Warriors set there. Nice to watch Moody go around and do some of the things that's set plays for Steph usually. And Moody with the bucket, free throw. Short. Moody missed the free throw, but Moody got his own rebound. Wow, we're 4 for 8 from the line, though. Looney's going to shoot from the top of the key. No good. Plumlee rebound. And they find Beal over to Royce O'Neal. Good passing. No good. Looney rebound. And Dennis finds Gui. Gui gets fouled. Good cut by Gui. Down by 20. Dead ball. Probably a timeout by Budenholzer. Third quarter. Down by 20. Q3 234. Who called the timeout? All right, I'm going to do restroom break. Phoenix timeout. You guys don't go nuts in the comments, okay? It's not worth it. I'm back. Man, condolences to the both of the plane crashes, man. It's scary, you know? You got one plane crash, boom, another. It's not something that happens a lot. I was just reading last night. I wanted to know the details. I wanted to find out why the DEI is involved, and I found out it was our president once again just saying whatever. But as far as the Philly plane crash, it's like, so I was reading about plane crashes last night. There hadn't been one since 2009, I think. And prior to that, there was one that was right after 9/11. So there was obviously 9/11 terrorist attacks, then another one after that, then nothing until 2009 or so, and then nothing until the DCA one in Washington. And then today, man, that's nuts. That makes you really concerned about what the heck's going on here on that. Gui makes a free throw. We're now down by 19. And Gui hits. 232, 231, 230. Beal, we got full court press. Royce O'Neal, kick it. Grayson Allen wide open, steps into it. No good. Oh, it's a push on Gui. Oh, no. Gui knows he screwed up or something. Either you can't believe the call or Trace Jackson Davis is in the game, by the way. Yeah, straight pushed him. Man, that doesn't make sense, Gui. Yep, just pushed him. Well, big body down there. We are now back down by 20. Ball rattles in from Plumlee. Dennis sets things up. Tells Guy to go over there. Back up top, Trace. Finds Brandon. Finds Moses wide open. Kills it. Nice. Way to go, Mo. Nice play set. Phoenix got lost. We're going to full court press again. Grayson Pods. Pods moving his feet, reaches in. Dennis attacks. Find O'Neal. Find KD, open three-corner. Good. Well, what are you going to do? Find BP for three. Catch and shoot over Beal. And Beal expresses disdain, which he should not do. And Beal gets in. Spray it over to O'Neal. Trace helps out. Plumlee gets the ball, scores. Nice reverse finish. Yeah, we have no defense tonight. 92 points, third quarter. And Dennis gets stolen by Beal. But he blocks it. Oh, Dennis made up for it. Moody attacks. Fade away good. He scores. He's happy. And one. Good timing by Dennis. Germany Dennis on the chase down. Plumlee just pushed Moody. That's horrible. I hate it when guys at pickup did that. Can Moody make a free throw? Yes, rattles in. 76-92. Back to a respectable 16-point lead. Deficit. Beal and Brandon. Screened by O'Neal. Over to O'Neal. Dennis is playing 3-2 zone. Guy passes him off. Over to Grayson. Over to KD. Three-ball flyby. Good job by Moody. O'Neal, fake. Back to Beal. Back to KD. Hand grenade. Three-ball good. Hand grenade over Guy. 36.2. And they get the 2-for-1. Brandon up top. No, he'll do 2-for-1. He got it. BP. Oh, way to step up. 79-95. KD comes right back, and that's the Gladiator. Three right back at you. Man. Three ball. Dennis with 13 seconds left. No shot clock. Him and Beal. Down by 19. Screen BP. Flares out. Finds Moody. Moody's open, but he goes to the paint. Missed it. Trace misses a putback. Point blank. Why not fire the three? KD's yelling at all the Warriors fans. Pointing at Gary Payton Sr. Pointing at Gary Payton Sr., I bet. Why not shoot the three, Mo? That's odd to me. I don't understand that one. Got to give Fernando a break. Bye-bye, Fernando. Calm down, bro. Do I really need to repeat myself for the 7th time tonight? It's not just the one comment, Fernando. It's been all night. Sheesh. It's too much. So I do read every comment, so eventually I'll get to it. If you type in something, I'm see it. I didn't do this channel to just complain all the time. I came to this channel. I mean, I did this channel to escape all of that. Anime continues to just type whatever. Why are you like this? Oh my goodness. Levine got DMP'd today. I don't know that they can do that. Let's look at the NBA injury report. Let's see. 3:30 p.m. That'll be good enough. Chicago Bulls. Personal reasons. Oh, we can look at Hoops Hype. I'll come back to that. Dennis and Beal. Looking for Steph, couldn't find him. Trace, dribbles out, finds Steph. Doubled by Plumlee. Roll to Trace. Oh, I thought he was hacked, but Trace is not arguing. I thought Plumlee hacked him. Devin for three, no good over Trace. And we'll post up Trace. Find Wiggins. Wiggins attacks. Long step. Smoke the layup over Plumlee. But Dennis gets a steal. Behind the back to Wiggins. Over to Steph. So open. Hits it. Splash. Down by 16. Grayson and Dennis. Stays in front. Good job, Dennis. Plumlee screen. Nope. Grayson says, come here. I can't handle Dennis anymore. No, I'm just kidding. Booker flares out. Finds Royce O'Neal. Back to Booker. Here we go. Hand grenade. Oh, he goes into Beal. Push shot. Good. Was that Steph's fault? I don't know why he put his arm up. Hand off to Wiggins from Trace. Steph can't break free. Moody gets away. Wiggins will attack. He'll find Moody in the corner. Checks his feet. Three ball good. Way to go, Mo. He's on point today. And we got a call. I guess it's a foul on Steph, I think. Side inbound. Royce to Beal. Booker Wiggs stays on him. Does a little razzle-dazzle. Kick it to Grayson. Roll Plumlee dunk. Well, you got Steph and Moses there trying to guard the roll to Plumlee. I don't know how that happened. Steph one-on-one Booker. Screen Trace. To the elbow. Grayson helps. Push shot down the lane. Too hard. Late call. Late call by John Butler. Maybe it was Scott Foster. I'm not sure. Oh, that was Trace closing out on Grayson Allen. John Butler with the late call on that one. What are you watching? Told you he was mid. Just Steph doesn't get any calls at all. Any superstar calls. Doesn't exist, you know. Still down 15. Got to crack that double-digit mark. Beal down the lane. Gets by Dennis. Scores. Man, he's doing a good job as a six-man. Dennis, touchdown pass Steph. Beats Allen and one. Beats Booker and one. Booker complains. No, stop that. How many fouls on Book? 2 fouls. Hopefully he can cut it to 14 this time. Just chip away, chip away. 14 it is the deficit. Steph made the free throw. Tie us in, and he will set the table. Tyus, Plumlee, screen, kick it. Grayson, corner, over to Booker. Steph overruns it. Swing it 2 times. Tyus, fouls. Tyus, Dennis fouls Tyus, and one from the corner. That'll give me some time to analyze this play and just see what happened, why we on our heels every single time. It's good Budenholzer action. Yeah, I'm sorry, but Steph is all over the place. Steph kind of out of position. Steph over to Dennis, over to Moody. 3 ball, no good. Rebound, Royce. Steph's knees got to be bothering him. He doesn't look like he's running around like comfortably. But they're giving him a lot of physicality though. Devin finds Tyus in the same spot, but this time hits the backboard. Dennis goes, Steph stays back. Moody, 94 feet. Can't finish it. But it'll be 2 shots. Can we make free throws? Nope. Missed one. Another missed free throw. Hits that one. Down 17. 822, 821, 820, 819. Tyus and Dennis. Dennis doing what he can to hound him. Over to Book. Back to Tyus. Ooh, Flair played Booker down the lane. Trace helps. Swing it to the corner. Swing it 2 times, 3 times. Back to Booker. Around the horn. 3 ball good. Again. They're killing us on that play. They're killing us. Steph's going to attack. Fadeaway 2. Tough shot. Moses. Wiggins. They're going to jump ball. Let me rewatch the last play. Yep, the last play, Trace got lost. He knows it too. Budenholzer's going to challenge this one. I don't know. I can't tell from my angle. It's a tough angle to watch that one from the TV angle. But no, probably win it. We never win these, do we? 182, Q4 1040. Let me clip the last one to show you where Trey screwed up. But it's a nice play set by Coach Bud. It frees up Devin Booker and gets everybody on their heels, even with Durant on the bench. So this is the difficulty for a team that whips the ball around that quickly. Analyzing the Phoenix set. Okay. So what they do is watch Booker. He'll come around, get the ball, and then run into this guy. So that messes up Wiggs a little bit. But right after that comes Nick Richards. So this part is what makes this play unique. And he flares out and he'll get it because you can't really go under it. Although maybe now you want to go under it. But anyways, Booker gets the ball and we switch. Trace actually does a pretty good job. Booker slings it, very athletically and very talented wise to that guy, Royce. They swing it back. Watch Trace Jackson Davis. Hey, Trace, where do you think the play is going to go, Trace? Where do you think? Trace, are you thinking? Are you thinking about this? Some blame could go to Wiggs if you're just standing in a spot like that. So anyways, Trace has got to realize that Booker's free, and he forgets. Booker gets the ball, 3-ball before you can react. So that one, I'd say there needs to be just a little bit more activity between Wiggs and Trace. Wiggs could probably just communicate with Trace a little bit better. If both of you are standing in the paint at the same time, that's a problem. And the fact that Booker can do a lot of things just makes it much more difficult. They get a layup right out of the gate. So didn't take them long they won the challenge and the streak down the court. Wiggins on a putback gets fouled. Bradley Beal. Wiggs misses another putback. He's 6 for 19. And he's showing frustration on that. Let's see. Makes both. All right. Booker pinched by Wiggs and Trace. Over to Royce O'Neal for 3 scores over Steph. That play is killing us. Wiggins inside. They keep running the same pick flare. Beal reaches in on Dennis. Knows that he made a mistake, especially because we are in the bonus. but we are down 23. We have no solution for the Budenholzer pick flare play. Might as well go zone. Dennis misses a free throw. We are now 13 for 19 free throws. It's 68%. That's worse than what I shoot at the gym if you look at my Instagram stories. Misses both. Wow. It's hard to win games when you miss that many. But even if we made them all, we'd still be down. Dennis gets a steal. Nice anticipation. Goes 94, misses a layup. Looks at the ref, Musa. Tyus goes the other way. It's 5-on-4 again. Nick Richards miss. Moody rebound. What a rebound. He pushes it. He's going to go to Trace. Trace fouled. Go to line. Got to make free throws. And they fire up a three, no good. Steph with a rare touch of the ball. Brings it up on Nick Richards. Can't go through his legs, but dishes it to Trace, gets it back. He's in the corner, fires it, in and out. Beal goes, hey, thanks. Thanks for missing that one. They talk to each other in the corner there. Devin and Moses fires a three over Moses. Says, hello, Moses. You cannot guard me. That's an all-star three. That's a dagger type three. 24-point deficit. 95, 119, 555. Only 5:55 left to go. Well, feels like we're overmatched this game. And we had high hopes from the OKC game, but too many little mistakes. Although, as I said earlier, I can't really blame the guys. I mean, like, do you expect Guy Santos to make zero mistakes every single game? Do you expect Moses to stay in front of a guy? Do you expect Dennis not to turn the ball over, or Buddy has 3 turnovers? Dennis only 1 turnover. The way they move the ball around, it's impressive. OKC's kind of, somewhat, just give the ball to Shea, let him work type thing. They should steal Mike Budenholzer's plays. A little flare after the pick by Nick Richards. Of course, they've got a Nick Richards. So I think against a team like Phoenix, you really need to have a lot of versatility on defense, and unfortunately, we don't have that. And it's a stark reminder that the NBA has a lot of good teams. So what works one night might not work the next night. And it's too bad, but you learn the hard way. You just play more games and you come to, realizations. Pods brings it up. Handoff Gui. Quinten Post. Over to Kyle. Lindy's in the game. Over to Quinten. Backdoor BP, nothing there. Over to Kyle. Swing it to Brandon. Got a hand grenade coming up. Brandon working. 2 ball, steps in the paint. Scoop, no good. Off of QP. Probably should have just shot the long 2, considering he's not going to get much love on that move. Full court press with Gui at the point. Tyus brings it over. Ryan Dunn. 3-2 zone otherwise. Swing it to Beal. Oh, we'll stick with man, I guess. Booker. Nice find of Beal. 3 ball good. Booker's too good. We don't have a guy that's stopping him tonight. Lindy. Over to Kyle. Left wide open. Shoots a slow 3. No good. Nick Richards rebound. Timeout. Bud probably get his stars out. Damian Lee is going to check in. So the offensive waving the white flag. Well, Bud noticed that Steve had brought in Quinten Post and Lindy, so semi-white flag. Yeah. All right. So they got their scrubs in there. Damian Lee, Monty Morris. Also Iguodala, who was starting a while back. Bol will hit a jumper, long 2. They're now down 29. Where's Lacob? Is he still in the seat? No, Lacob exited. Either that or he just didn't show up. Brandon throws the ball to Monty Morris. Monty Morris attacks QP. QP block. Save it to BP. QP left open. Fakes it as Bull bites. Attacks. And 1. QP hangs. Good job, QP. You need that. We are down by 26. Gillespie. I do not know who that is. Gillespie. What? Colin Gillespie. Where's he from? Over to Monty Morris. No good. Rebound Kyle. Undrafted Villanova. Oh, they like the Villanova guys. QP. Oh, blows a dunk. Blocked by the rim. Man, that sucks. Lindy brings it up after they miss. Pop a 3, short. Air ball. Also, touchdown pass Damian. too far. Damian Lee. How many more years he's got on his contract? This could be it, man. Push shot Lindy, no good. Quinten rebound. Brandon for 3 on the handoff. Back rim, no good. Damian rebound. 1-year contract. This could be the last we see of Damian, my friends. Ball tries to dunk over QP. It's a foul. Entire Phoenix Suns bench got off their feet, ready to celebrate. That one didn't happen. All right, over to pods. Over to Gui. Screen Quinten. Says bye-bye Damian. In the paint. Throws it away. Gui couldn't make that difficult inside pass. Damian will shoot a 3 over Kyle Anderson. No good. Got 2:25 left. Brandon with the right-handed inside-out dribble. A 3-ball. Splash. Wow, he's really added that to his repertoire. Damian attacks, finds Bol. He'll attack Gui. Gui meets him with force. Good job, Gui. BP fakes a 3. Looking, finds Quinten. In rhythm. Shanked it way too hard against Damian. Monty over to Bol. Gets in the paint. Back to Oso. Push shot good. Over Quinten. 1:41 to go. Brandon playing point guard. Out to Lindy. Kick it, Gui. Sidestep 3. Nice looking rotation. No good. Back rimmed it. Gillespie crosses over. Fakes out Lindy. Wow, that was like a high school fast break give up. Gui against Bol. Kick it out to Brandon. Wide open 3. Walks into it. Splash. Ooh. He's feeling it. 26-point deficit. A lot of fans still there. Maybe they just want to watch Damian. You wonder. Maybe Bol, Damian, star power. Damian for 3. Thought he made it, but it hit back rim. He was walking away. Lindy over to Kyle. Over to Brandon. Inside QP. Doubled. Kick it. Lindy hesitates. 3-ball over Damian. No good. Gui fights. Gets a rebound. Foul on Monty Morris. Classic Gui Santos. They really showed a clutch points tweet on TV. Gui at the line. In and out. Our free throw woes continue. 17 for 25. Even I could shoot better than that. Makes that one. 3 for 4 on the line for him personally. Monty Morris, Kyle Anderson. Just going to run it out because there's 13 on the clock, 26 on the game clock. Let me set up the post game. Shot clock violation. And we'll probably take a shot clock violation as well. Down by 25. Brandon holds it. And going to run it out. Lose by 25. All right, let's check comments. I'm going to time out people like crazy now. Yep. That's why it's hard. Again, that's why, good point by Jasmine, but like, it all depends. I mean, as of today, I would say, okay, JK's not coming back till after the All-Star break. We're kind of limited against teams like Phoenix, and if the eye test tonight tells me that we can't beat Phoenix for a while, why not just do something? And I gotta say, like, there's certain things that happened today that didn't happen against OKC that, they're showing replays of like Gary Payton plays. He didn't make plays today. I mean, he made a couple, but he also smoked a couple layups. And if you can't produce on offense like you did against OKC, then you're just showing more and more that you're tradable. And so, what do you want me to do after this game? I got to think about some things. Even Gary himself is on the podium saying, we better win some games, otherwise there's going to be a fire sale. And like, it just is what it is. That's the thing. I think there's no need to be upset about it. There's no need to, just being so attached to this or that. It is what it is. You just evaluate on performance, and we needed someone to really overachieve tonight, and it just really didn't happen. A whole team overachieved last game. It could just be the combinations, they've got Kevin Durant, they've got Devin Booker, they've got two guys that won gold medals. You're pretty much heading to the Hall of Fame, unless maybe Derek White, maybe Tyrese Halliburton don't, but most of them it seems like most of them will make the Hall of Fame at some point. Maybe Drew Holiday, not, maybe so. Drew has two championships, one with Milwaukee, one with Boston. So I would think he's probably going to make the Hall of Fame. and he's a superb defender. So like we're talking those level of talents today. That's pretty tough to figure out. The way Phoenix played tonight, wow. I was impressed. I didn't know they were playing this well. So they're now 25 and 22. And also Wiggins, 6 for 17. You know, he underperformed his contract tonight. We're gonna, you know, you're a $26 million player, go up to 28, go up to 30. Nah. So that's subpar. Steph also subpar. So, but I think his knees are bothering, and so everything was tough to come by tonight. Moody 17 points, and yet I'm seeing him getting beat on the point of attack by Devin Booker. What are you going to do? So trade windows closing soon, and so that's why, as of today, and I keep saying it could change by February 5th. Ask me on February 5th, but if you have to ask me today, then I say, yeah, you got to make a move. You got to do something, because it's feels stagnated. Feels like there's just not enough weapons out there. So it's a tough call. But if they do nothing, I'm okay with that too. We'll just roll with it, because we're going to get JK back. We're going to get Draymond back. That'll change the identity again. And I think that'll be fun. It'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to see JK back, Draymond back. So. Yeah, Anime, you're right. It is not the coach's fault. He's limited by what he's got. JK will probably be rusty, but it's a long season, so. DeMar said something in an interview. All right. Keep that one in mind. Go look it up. Actually, we could look it up right now. Okay. Discord time. Search the raw feed for DeMar. DeRozan. Kings players are frustrated. Insiders say their frustration is with team management, not Fox. Posted this clip. Let me just jump to this. Can I jump to this? Jump. Oh, here it is. Let's get out of here. Me talking to Fox. Okay. Do this.
Or just be yourself. If people don't like it, if you're being yourself, fuck them. Let me tell you something.
No.
I just go with a girl, man. About your wings.
Well, I didn't want that to be said. So he posted on IG. Oh boy, what are we talking about? Here we go again. Oh man. I guess you warned me, but oops. Get ready for the Steve Kerr post game. No, that's ridiculous. Oh, what? How many games have we played? 47? Four. I'm not even going to mention some of the ridiculous ones that I read. Why you make me read ridiculous shit? God, think about it before you type it. Man. I don't even, no words, man. No, I don't even want to see this, whatever the 68 million is. I got to scroll up and find another ridiculous comment. Oh boy. I saw a 4-team trade that got Butler and Vucevic as well. It's just really hard to figure that one out, but yeah, I don't disagree with this. I don't disagree with that. Yeah. Actually, we've been saying that, or at least Dean Chambers has, ever since we did the Vucevic and this one. We already did a 3-team scenario that brought Vucevic and Jimmy. And it's right here. Yeah. Here it is. Our Vucevic and Butler 3-team trade. A lot of pieces moving around. Orlando's actually been struggling. Shockingly, they are below 500. I mean, they've had injuries, but Paulo and Franz are back, and they're struggling. So they'll face another struggling team, which is us. Okay, let's catch up on more. Still waiting for Steve Kerr. What are you talking about? Stop it with the we might only make the playoffs 1 in 18 years. Stop it with that. Oh my goodness, some of you guys. Do the young people know when they put the young in their handle, then I think you're young? And then you say young things, that reinforces you're young. Then I know I got, okay, I'm gonna be dealing with the young guy that's probably not that mature. Oh my God, we're not gonna make the playoffs for 18 years. We gotta do something. We need to do something. I need the Warriors to do something.
Like it was a defensive issue.
Oh my goodness.
Not our offense.
Here's Steve. Thank goodness. Steve saves me from reading more ridiculous comments. Can you guys do better? Just comment something. Something smart, even if that doesn't have to do with basketball. Anything. Tired of reading these. Golly. Low.
Like it was mostly a defensive issue tonight.
I thought our offense didn't help our defense in the second quarter, and so the game didn't connect very well, and they got loose in transition. They hit a bunch of open shots. It was mostly jump shots and a couple layups, but I just thought our offense didn't help our defense. And once they got out of the gate, they were tough to stop. They had a great night. They were fantastic. 42 assists, I think, or 41 assists. Ball was moving beautifully for them, and they played a great game.
Steve, how disappointing was this coming after what you guys did 2 nights ago?
Yeah, very disappointing. I mean, we were hoping to follow up from the effort the other night, but wasn't there for us. And I give Phoenix the credit. They played a great game. So we've got to keep battling. We got to bounce back on Monday and carry on.
You were talking about the amount of spirit you guys displayed on Wednesday night in that win. Did you see any of that tonight, or was it just not there?
The what?
Spirit. The amount of
Experience?
Spirit.
Oh, spirit.
Yeah, that you guys played with the other night. And just the look in their eye, and you were saying that you saw something the other night. Tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it was there early. It's I thought we actually played a decent first quarter. Our defense wasn't great, but we moved the ball and we had some really good possessions, and we were right there. And then the second quarter, the game kind of got away from us a little bit, and I thought our shoulders sagged a little bit, and this league, the way people play now with the 3-point line, with the pace, games can get away from you in a hurry, and so that's that's what happened tonight, I thought, and that may have caused us to lose a little confidence.
Do you know the plan on Draymond yet this weekend?
He scrimmaged today, and he will practice with us tomorrow, and we're expecting him to play next week sometime. Not sure
which game, but we'll see how he comes out. But he scrimmaged and did fine, so he's on the right track.
Steve, with what defenses are doing this stuff, how much do you miss Draymond being able to screen him open, or is it more than that?
Yeah, I mean, Draymond is obviously a great player, and the connection that he has with Steph, he knows how to get Steph the ball and get him shots, get him free. I thought that was part of the problem in the first half. I think Steph had 5 shots at halftime, and we weren't finding ways to get him the ball. I've got to do a better job of that. But Draymond will help when he comes back for sure.
How do you think you did against Kevin Durant? He had 10 points at the half and didn't score again until he hit those 3 threes toward the end of the third.
I mean, it was not a huge night for Kevin, but Kevin just does whatever's necessary in a game. He didn't need to have a huge night. And I thought the key was, obviously Book was tremendous, but it felt like the key to the game was Beal and Grayson Allen coming off the bench early and knocking down shots. They got a big boost from their bench, and that gave them some separation in the first half. Thank you.
Well, I think one thing we can agree on is after the OKC performance, it's like, okay, is this sustainable? Well, you happen to face a really tough team with Phoenix, really talented and determined. I mean, they're 2 games over 500, and could not sustain that. You have to have Wiggins play the way he played all the time. You even had that Steph hit the shots that he hit. You had to have, and then whenever I mention Steph, I always kind of feel like, dang, it sucks not to have Draymond, because him and Draymond just have that chemistry, that shared brain, and they just boom, boom, boom. And then, so there's not a lot of variety for Steph, unfortunately, on a lot of those plays. Of course, JK being able to get downhill, get to the nail, spray out, or go all the way to the hoop. That adds another dimension that we just don't have right now. And if we don't have that dimension, then we got to have the guys that aren't normally part of those dimensions become a dimension. Quinten Post a little bit too less athletic than Nick Richards, makes it tough on that front, that novelty. And then, like I said, everybody else has got to really play great, like Wiggins, like Gary, even Gui. And you make a couple of those mistakes, it's going to be a long night, because Phoenix just has Devin Booker getting downhill and, going up and then sling pass here and there. I mean, man, those sling passes, sheesh. He was the best sling passer tonight. We just got out-talented. Just looking at it from a eyeball test point of view. Yep. It's hard to wrap your brain around all the what ifs. So let's just let Mike do his job. If JK was going to get back by the trade deadline, then maybe you could get a couple games in to see him, but you're not. So that window of changing your team before the train leaves the station. That makes it tough. So in a way, that makes me feel like there will be a deal done, and yet that could change tomorrow. It could change the next day, all the way up until February 5th. And you kind of want to wait till February 5th because Dennis Schroeder can be aggregated back into a trade by then. So makes it tough. I don't know that there's anything to talk about except just wait. And that's the hardest thing. It's the hardest thing to do. It's hard to just sit and wait, isn't it? It really is just hard to sit and wait. I mean, you've got Orlando coming in. It's a beatable team, and yet this loss to Phoenix just really stings because it's like, okay, Phoenix is going to try and get a top 6 seed, so we gotta beat these guys, and you just got to go on a winning streak. Period. There's no way around it. Good teams go on winning streaks, and doesn't feel like we got the personnel to go on one if Draymond and JK aren't around. So we're behind the 8 ball, and we're damned if we do, damned if we don't. In a way, you could argue that that's a reason to do something, because we're damned if we do and we're damned if we don't. Oh, nice. Larry Hughes, baby. A Larry Hughes reference. Good to have you. Oh, boy. You guys are addicted to this stuff. Dubs is out. Have a good one. Sleep well. I gotta wake up early and go move a freaking mattress. Oh man, that's not gonna be easy. Bill Simmons, man, he's antiquated. Bruce out of here. Only thing we can do is on to the next one, really. And the next one will be Monday. We get Saturday and Sunday off. I don't think I'm going to be doing lives anymore between games because I get the sense that the algorithm doesn't like that. So strange. I get the sense. Instagram doesn't like it. And I read somewhere else, even TikTok doesn't like it. So it's hard to wait till the deadline, that's for sure. Well, it's good to have somebody that also experienced the Kohan era. It's tough. Let's turn the back screen on to Discord. See what's coming through the feeds. Just scroll down. I've got to do a better job of that. Oh, man. How many more plays I got to come up with? Steal Mike Budenholzer's play. That's what we should do, honestly. That's a good one. And Steph can execute that just like Booker. All due respect to Coach Bud. I mean, it's a good play. It's hard to defend. Of course, Steph isn't 6'7", 6'6", so that might be difficult to get through on that play. But I like that. I like that set that they did. You got Quinten Post come and set that pick. Oh, QP would set the pick and then pop. Man, Steph flares out. You could run it with Dennis. Gosh, just stop it. We lose one game and now we're lottery bound. You never know. Oh, you were saying goodnight to Coach Dobbs. Okay. Yep. Oh, was it the same? Yeah, the Stotts flare. I'm not sure. So that flare play where Booker comes up as if to set a screen for the point guard Tyus. Then he flares out. As he's flaring out, Nick Richards comes, sets a pick. He flares out, gets the pass, and then works his way to the nail. If Steph does that, did we do that? And was it with Steph? Because I know we ran it like preseason. And if we did run it, I don't recall it being run successfully all that much. And was it because Steph was too small? 6'3" on the catch. Maybe there's a wing guarding him that can catch up a little bit. I'm not sure. I think in theory it should work. I just don't remember the Stotts flare play for us working over and over. I could be wrong, though. Yeah. Buddy did the flare. Man, now I'm thinking, yeah, you're right, Sivanch. Steph handled the ball and Buddy with the flare. Let's put Steph in the flare and put Dennis at the point and have QP come set the pick. Wouldn't that be great if they did that play next game? That'd be great. Oh, I got to ask my Laker friend if he's mad that Phoenix got Nick Richards. Here's Brandon Pajemski. Pods.
What do you think was kind of the defensive issues tonight? I don't know if I can give you a real answer because I haven't watched the game obviously back, but just from perspective, just you got to bring more physicality. And guys like that are so skilled. You know, you think about how they work out in the off season. It's a lot of times, you know, in space where they feel comfortable. And I think if you don't set a tone defensively right away and being physical, they kind of get to their bread and butter and they feel good. And then, you know, once you see a few go in to start the game, you have confidence the rest.
You guys won 8-8 this month. Obviously, you know, you're 24-24 right now. What's kind of the, I guess, frustration level with just, you've really kind of just been sitting right at 500 for a while now?
Just the ability of not, or the inability to string together wins. I think, you know, for a bunch of this month, you've seen a win, then a loss, a win, then a loss. And so I think we just got to, in the month of February, just find a way to string together wins. I think we have only 3 home games. So I think, you know, we love being on the road as a team and as a squad. And so if we can string together, you know, 4 or 5 wins in a row, I think it'd help us.
This will be your second trade deadline. Do you sense any extra level of tension this year considering the situation y'all are in and obviously, like, you know, kind of rampant rumors?
No, I don't. Obviously, you know, the media is going to do their part in suggesting, you know, pieces because of our record. But for me, I just, you know, whoever's in the locker room with me on the given day is who I'm going to rock with. And so I try not to pay attention to that and just try to move forward to the next game.
How disappointing was tonight's loss given how you guys played on Wednesday?
I mean, the obvious answer is very, but, you know, to see what we did on Wednesday and then to just lay an egg tonight, that's the piece of the consistency I was talking about. And we're going to get there. We're going to find a way to kind of string together some against quality teams.
Yeah, that was the type of game where the journalists are like, yeah, I want to go home. There's nothing that Brandon can say to add to my article. By the way, Nick Richards on Phoenix. Wow, what a find. What's his salary? Let's go look at his salary. Nick Richards. $5 million. Wow, he's cheaper than Looney. Holy smokes. You got to be kidding me. What a find. How do I look up his salaries? It's down here, right? There it is. Oh, minimum. Oh, so he was a undrafted. Oh, no, 42nd pick. Okay. Wow. They got him in the 42nd pick 2020 NBA draft. Okay, he's a vet. 5-year vet. Same draft as Wiseman. Oh, dang. Nick Richards produces when he gets minutes. Charlotte Hornets right here. Wow. Terry Rozier might not be in the NBA if they. Nah, I think, what was it? Yeah, they're looking at a federal inquiry for one game, like in 2023 or something like that. Ah, 4-team trade. Okay, let's go on Discord and look for that. Bogdanovich. Raw feed. Again, our Discord server. I just haven't had time to like really spend a day and figure out how to do the subscriptions for it. Oh, Kevin Durant. Let's look at this real quick.
Yeah, it's always good when I run into an older player, especially in the 90s, who played in the 90s because they feel like that's the golden years of the NBA. And so I try to let them know, especially GP, I try to let them know what it would have been like if you'd have been on the court with me, you know? So because they tend to talk down on the mentality of our era players. So every time GP, a great sport about it, one of my favorite players, somebody I look up to, got major respect for. And I think this started in the summer at Team USA. We were all in the same room, Team USA, and the first thing I said to him was that he couldn't guard me, too small. Them dudes that he played back in the day wasn't close to me. I was just talking crazy to him, so I guess we just picked it up from there. And I love that I can have that rapport with the older generation of players and let them know that I'm like little bro to them. I always looked up to them my whole life. So yeah, I'm talking a little shit to them. So that was fun. I got major respect for GP.
You think did you say to him that he never seen anything like you before?
You heard that?
It was on the TV.
Oh, they heard that?
They didn't know who you were.
I was mic'd up tonight too for the Netflix, so you know what I'm saying? You might gotta wait until that come out, you know what I mean? Let's see the back and forth. But yeah, I said something close to that, I think.
You think you made a point to him at the end of the third quarter there with all those threes you hit? Because that's when you went back.
That minute, I didn't need to show him that minute of basketball for him to know what I've been doing out here. I got like 18 years of footage, so that minute ain't do much. He knew that was coming.
Were you showing him where you take him on the floor?
Oh, yeah, for sure. He going right into that post. He's too small, man. 6'4". Not really physical like that, He's just too small for me. He knows that. But he's but GP, one of those players that you're not gonna get the last word on him.
How did you say he was guarding?
I still don't know. He probably just try to foul me just like his son do.
I heard it.
Wow, that's a nice one. Oh, I gotta put that in the notes. Oh, that was, dude. Our post-game coverage is great, isn't it? Because of the Discord, man. Anyways, Bogdan, no, there better not be other stuff I missed in here, huh? Okay. Bogdanovich. Oh, should we go to the hoops rumors one? A few more Hawks could be on the move before the trade deadline. Oh, Michael Scotto. He's good. Hoops hype. Oh, Hoops hype. Let's go to Hoops hype. I forgot. It's a good way to find stuff. Let's go to Hoops hype here. Find Atlanta. The beauty of this is that we're on the salary cap page. You go to the salary cap of Atlanta, you click on the dude, and then you click on rumors. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love this stuff, right? So here we go. On Bogdanovich 14 trade. Suns and Miami Heat. Ooh. Hold up. What's he making? I thought it was like 19 million. Go back. One more. 17 million. Who does Phoenix have? It's got to be a straight trade. Nurkic, right? 17 million, 18 million. Yep. Be a Nurkic, and they send out 18, get 17 back. So it'd be Nurkic involved in this one. Nurkic, Bogdanovic. Send a draft pick, obviously. They now have 3 of them. Wow. Phoenix making moves. It's interesting. Who knew? They're so stuck in the second apron, they're still making moves or trying to. With Yusuf Nurkic to acquire Atlanta. Okay. Rising confidence. Atlanta will ultimately have potential landing spots to trade Bogdanovic. Okay, cool, man. Still waiting for probably Steph. Cool, man. That's interesting. Wind gusts. Good luck, Pinky. Got to your comment 8 minutes late. Charlotte has amazing role players. I know, right? Cool. 76ers fan, Pacers, then Warriors. Cool. All right. Good to have you. Yep. KD, man. It's always good to look back, and we had KD, man. Wow. Those were some years. That'd be great to see GP Senior go up against Kevin. Yeah. All right. Well, the Jimmy or Zach LaVine vote, 139 votes. Zach LaVine over Jimmy Butler. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, so why, let's put it, why do you think so many people voted for Zach over Jimmy, considering that Zach doesn't nearly have the defense? Is it the Jimmy toxicity? It's got to be it, right? Huh. Let's end the poll. Let's do another poll then. Moses Moody.
Moses, looked like at one point you were getting under Katie's skin a little bit. You were D'ing him up. What's the challenge when you face a guy like that defensively? What's your challenge?
Fight early, fight for positioning. It's tough to deal with him if he gets the position that he wants, so he can, you can get your spots to shoot over you. So if you can fight early on, you can get an advantage. So that was my mindset going into it, being physical.
Without watching film, how would you evaluate your job against him?
Yeah, I think I played him solid. We didn't have too many possessions where we were just going one-on-one, but overall, I think I played solid against him.
You guys had such a successful run against OKC. What was the difference, and why was it so hard to catch up with the Suns tonight?
Yeah, it's a different team. So, different teams all have different things that they're good at. Attack us different ways, guard us different ways. They hit a lot of shots tonight. So that was tough. They was able to drive and penetrate. OKC, more ball dominant with Shea. So I guess we were able to not contain him, but contain the game with that strategy. But different teams have different things they're good at.
Would you say your defense was probably not as great as it was against OKC?
Definitely. Yeah, they made a lot of tough shots, but it's our job to make them miss those shots. So we definitely could have been better on that side of the ball.
We all want Steph, Raymond. It's just good to hear Steph talk, honestly. Lift us up, Steph. He's going to say something that'll lift us up. What you think? There goes Moses Moody's mom retweeting a whole bunch of pro Moody stuff. John Shea is there? What? Huh. Check who he's with. Chronicle, right? Yeah, he's with the Chronicle. Okay, so he's filling in for Sam Gordon. That's why he's there. And Ron Kroichik is doing the AT&T program. That's why Ron is in there. So they got the baseball writer to go out to give Sam Gordon a rest. Those rests are very needed, in my opinion. Tough to come by. Yeah. Yeah. That's why our guy, Dean Chambers, wants Jimmy, because on the court, he can really be a tough guy. And the flip side of that is he hasn't left anybody on a good note. I know. Did I ask you guys that? Oh, I wanted to ask my friend, Mark, what he thought. What did I ask him? Oh, so my buddy Mark, the Laker fan, says they definitely wanted Nick Richards. $5 million, man. Let me text Dean. I think one of press conferences ended. We got gypped. Raymond said he'd get Steph, man. Now we got to keep an eye on the Discord. It sucks. We're only at 3 hours and 25 minutes, but if Dean Chambers is out there, yeah, he is out there. He's listening. So my thought on Jimmy, which I mentioned earlier, was we know that Phoenix wants Jimmy. Bradley Beal has a no trade clause. I'm just trying to think, if we're stuck with Jimmy, what can we do? If we get Jimmy, what can we do? Yeah, so here's my question. Let's see. Who else? I don't know if I included everybody, but does it really matter? I'm asking, like, just seeking opinions. Does it really matter how Jimmy leaves? Because if you get Jimmy, let's go look at contracts again. Miami. I think I mentioned this before tonight. I'm not sure if I did or not, but if you get Jimmy, if I'm Joe Lacob, I go, you know what? You should probably opt in, because based on our research, you're probably not going to even get more than 40 million, right? You know, he wants 50 million. You're probably not getting 40 million out on the open market. So you might as, just make your 52. That's the smart thing to do. At that point, if Phoenix doesn't get to the Western Conference Finals, actually, if they don't get to the finals, so along with that, what are the chances Phoenix gets to the finals? Therefore, Phoenix may always desire Jimmy. Of course, albeit summer 2025 presents new opportunities. I guess I'm trying to talk my way into getting Jimmy. And I know that Dean has made wonderful arguments in the past. For example, just take a shot, make it a sprint, not a marathon. So you're sprinting to game 82. We can really see if a bona fide number 2 that kind of needs the ball in his hands works with Steph. Yeah, press conference is over. I guess I'm trying to talk myself into being stuck with Jimmy with these 2 numbers right here. You assume he opts in. But then again, if he doesn't opt in and he becomes a free agent, then you could lose him for nothing. And you just lost Wiggins and a whole bunch of other players. Oh, it's so complicated. So complicated. Never mind. Excuse me. Getting Butler's like going all in on poker. Yeah. So what, like, let's talk about it. Like, what is the scenario? Paint the picture for me. Like, let's do this. Just go ahead and paint the picture. There it is. Confrontation with Steve. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Jimmy could hurt the Warriors brand. Okay. It's good to just envision this. I mean, this is what Mike Dunleavy's doing. And by the way, there's nothing else to talk about right now because we're pretty much stuck until the trade deadline. So. Has Dean addressed any of these? I forget. Is there any leverage on Jimmy in terms of, hey, let's work together on this? You have your next contract on the line. Ah, I see, yeah. So then that might be why the focus is now on Zach LaVine, right? Because you read, I think it was according to, we haven't gone through the Discord, all the things that I posted there. Today, we can go directly to the Dunn Levy management section, which is pretty cool. Shoot, I really got to scroll down on this, don't I? Suns need to trade for Jimmy Butler more, but I think it's more likely that the Warriors are more likely to get something done. Same thing kind of said by Shams. Brett Siegel. Oh, by the way, get a buyout guy like Bruce Brown or Ben Simmons or Michael Brogdon at a minimum. That'd be neat. If Bobby Portis were to be moved, the Warriors would certainly consider getting involved. There's hypotheticals with Levine. Kuminga getting traded doesn't seem likely. The focus has shifted to Levine from Vucevic on that one. KC Johnson of the longtime Chicago beat writer. Warriors, I'm told, are having conversations with multiple teams with Levine and Vucevic. So it feels like Zach is getting more of the attention from the Warriors right now. Marcus Thompson, Anthony Slater, they say Zach LaVine might pique more interest depending on his cost. Yep, the idea of LaVine joining, he'd be a better fit in said culture. There has been some warming to the idea of Butler. In the most optimistic of scenarios, a motivated, healthy Butler jolts the Warriors. But obviously we're talking about, in the comments right now, we're talking about the toxicity. Okay, let's catch up. yeah, the Kuminga extension is gonna really make it difficult as well on that end. But also you're stuck with Levine too. So if you go the Levine route, so I guess Bruce wants to not do anything. And yeah, don't forget about the Kuminga extension. Man, this is a tough one. Bobby Portis, what is his salary? Let's take a look. 10 million? 12 million. 12.5. But that depends on, the Milwaukee Bucks wanting to do something. Arbel is telling us that Steph said something, so there's a video. And let's go look at Discord and scroll down a little bit, and we'll find it. There it is. Here we go. Steph, a little bit.
Do you expect it to be even tenser than normal for a trade deadline week over the next week, considering this moment for you guys and where you sit right now in the standings?
Only real difference is you're another year away from the 22 years, so it's a little less of a I think every trade deadline since has been a little uneasy, but the further you get away from winning, it becomes a little bit more of a sense of urgency. So it's the NBA, nothing different than guys have experienced before. You have to be able to play through it, keep confidence, understand there's so many things you can control. So just play basketball.
Steve made a comment pregame that just considering where you are, it's unwise to at least just stay pat. Obviously, Mike's going to make the choices. We've had these conversations, but are you hoping that something happens?
It's not for me to make those decisions. I mean, I want to win. Yep. So whatever it means to do that.
Your second shot attempt had nothing to do with off ball. It was kind of just you having the ball at the top of the arc, got to the rim, layup. With the way that
stars of your stature can, apply pressure and ask for specific things. Would you ever consider trying to put more pressure on the front office, influence them more?
Y'all will never know about that. We have conversations all the time. I want to win. Again, that's not my job. I'm not a coach. I'm not a GM. I'm not an owner. It's pretty clear where I stand on, trying to make whatever necessary adjustments are to win.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ooh. Yeah, it's going to be a rough night on the channel in terms of views and stuff. But I got to go move a freaking mattress tomorrow. I don't know if you can read the quote from Katie. Wow. You're another year away from 22. Oh, gosh. Twitter's going to eat that one up. Some Warriors are gone because Curry hinted that he wants to win. Yeah. Let's look at the... Yeah, so there's that one too. Further you get away from winning, yeah, it's hard to just see a quote by itself though. I want to win. Tough one. Tough one. Ginger and lemon tea, yeah. Or just drink more water. Offense was not the problem, it was the defense, which really can't be solved till Draymond gets back. It killed my back. I just gotta go get one mattress. I feel like that still is gonna be difficult to figure out. All right, I think we might just end this before the 4-hour mark. That's how things are going these days. Could be a funeral for the current roster. Yeah, it's good to have you guys. Oh, 30 concurrents right now. Magic number of 30. By the way, speaking of funeral, I might actually go to one tomorrow. There's a so I called my buddy who runs a nonprofit, a community center. I asked him, hey, I got this mattress I got to move. Can I just store it at your place? Worst case scenario, if something happens and I can't move it tomorrow. He goes, yeah. We're going to be at the center tomorrow because there's a funeral. I'm like, whoa. And I don't know that person at all, but it's a sister of somebody I do know. And so it's kind of funny how you brought that up. But I probably won't go to it, but then I might, depending on the time. Renegotiate contracts. Here's more. Ah, Katie was, that's what I missed that part, but yeah. Okay, cool. And that's where Katie was like, oh, you guys, yeah, I was mic'd up for the Netflix thing or whatever. What is the Netflix thing? What is he doing? All right. No, we only got 9 more minutes. All right, we'll just hit the 4-hour mark somehow. Let's see. Let's see if my buddy Mark got back to me. We can look at the raw NBA feed, although there's probably not that many late games going on right now. What's this? Eagles. Hey, Jason Dumas. He gets to go to the Super Bowl again. Moved from the Bay to Philly, back to his hometown. Lucked out. You know what I found out? Sangoon got more votes. Sangoon, JJJ, and who was the other guy? Why can I not remember this? Front court players. Sangoon, JJ, and I'm drawing a blank. Sabonis. They got more media all-star votes than Jalen Williams. Sabonis and LaMelo was snubbed. From what? From All-Star? I thought they made it, but I don't know. I don't keep track of those things. Oh, from the All-Star game. LaMelo didn't make it. Wow. I guess they had to put Sangoon on there because Houston has a great record. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Oh, thanks for that. It's good to know. Netflix thing, cool. Steph hate has been insane, man. I'm glad I don't check that app. I can't stay in that space, man. Heck no. All right, let's look at some other around the NBA type stuff. Squid Game, okay. Pacers lost by 10 to the Cavs and 30 to the Spurs. How far am I away? This is 6:33 a.m. Oh man, jump to the present. Ooh, Kevin Durant on Devin Booker got snubbed? What? Wow, I didn't even know.
Our game, what do you think of that? Yeah, it's just, you know how politics get, you know how narratives get. We playing in a narrative-based game where sometimes it don't really matter what you do on the court. You got to kind of sell your play, sell your personality a little bit. And Booker not even close to being that type of person. If you don't follow his game, then you're not going to get much from him. So it's unfortunate that that's the nature of our game. I wish it wasn't so political, but we all know that he's an all-star caliber player, MVP caliber player. That's Hall of Fame is the type of player that can do anything out on the floor. So I would love to have my teammate there with me, but knowing Bug, he doesn't need that validation at all, but I wish he was there.
Kevin, I happened to be down by the court when you and
Oh, Janie McCauley. That's the question about maybe she heard Gary Payton Sr., the exchange. DeJounte Murray, Achilles tear, crazy. Cade Cunningham, all-star, 40 points. MSG Networks in talks to avoid bankruptcy. Wow. Had no idea. We saw this already. We saw that one already. Okay. 4 minutes, 3 minutes away. Yeah, I just they should expand all-star rosters to 15 players. Three Cavs. Yeah, they kind of deserve it, I guess. All right, 2 minutes to go, and I'll have made it to 4 hours. Shockingly. Anyone going to the All-Star game? Well, hopefully, Let's Go Warriors gets a credential, but it won't be me going. Ben, I want to be a celebrity and not play basketball. What was I going to do on this phone? And I can't remember why. I needed to check something. Oh, I should check the NBA database. Sorry. Database for something. Warriors. Nope. Nothing. Do they even have, who did we play again? Phoenix. Budenholzer? Nope. Nothing there. Check my other source here. Here it is. Nothing. Nothing at all. That's what happens when you go through a game like that. It gets a little quiet. Yep. Caitlin Clark declined the invitation. So is it just going to be Steph and Sabrina again? Who knows? Five more seconds and we'll be there. So next live, Monday. Let's do Monday. I can't do the live every day thing anymore because I think it hurts the algorithm, as I said. Orlando coming into town. Time for the outro. Thanks to Cholo's file. We call it the Blicky Mofaya Brate. Milan. Let's go. We have no Blicky tonight.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Oh, and I was just thinking, yeah, we should get Chris Mullin. We should get Chris Mullin in the 3-point something or other, huh? All right, everybody. See you Monday.